How this other one? Today I'll be playing Elysium, the final cut. The part number 4 of my playthrough. Well, a blind playthrough. I'm going to continue where I left last time. First, as always, I'm setting up the stream on my phone to see that everyone is going alright. And we're going to continue now that everything's done. Well, the last time we were exploring the facility that's connected to the bookshop. And we found that, well, first we found an abandoned gym. Then we found an, like, kind of office where something was developing a radio-based RPG. Which is amazing. I never hear about radio-based RPGs. It's like you were playing D&D with your friends through Discord, but through radio. Which is amazing, and I never wonder if this actually happened. And if it happened, man, that's amazing. And yeah, we were exploring, we found two places. We found the gate where the witch is supposed to be, because the story of this place is like there's a witch that's camped in the bookshop. And we are investigating that blank. But I'm a very curious person, so I'm going to explore all the place if I can. Alright. Yeah, while exploring, I'm going to keep saying things like this is supposed to be Monday stream, but hey, wasn't the case because I was having trouble with my university work. I was like panicking too much because I was working with mattresses, well, two-dimensional mattresses, but the index were making a lot of trouble to me. Okay, the wall collapse is inaccessible now. Oh wait, isn't this the oh, I forgot. The shimmy, there was... let's see.
A thick layer of coal
the furnace
covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh yeah, Kim. This is a furnace, right?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Okay, he opens the door and regularly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I cannot say that's a nice surprise. Oh, the dead rats, you're just sure that you want to look inside? You get with your food. You know, you never know what kind of thing could be living inside, so... Perhaps smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Now I'm going to slap Kim.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Okay, I want to look inside. What coal... and wrong here.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Okay, interesting.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
That's
what
too
are
bad.
You doing?
I hear the border of the hanged man. I'm not sure, Kim.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Man, I love to see tales. Like, yeah, we found the curtains, but we haven't tried to engage with it. I love this. No, I'm not going to do it now. First I'm going to check the curtains, and then see if they answer me or not. Place sense said it lives in the
You're
chimney.
right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Are you sure he came? That's why
Always
we're
has to be
here.
a skeptic, this man.
Okay, let's not kick it for now. What's that thing? Man, that's a bear. A bear, right? Bear, yeah, bear. Is the stuff was the middle there? What's that? An ice cream maker, defrost and unplug. What's that? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Over here? What is this place? Two rusty rifles are hidden above the pinion. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some bastard guns beneath the ceiling. Hey! Perhaps this could be related to the murder? Or perhaps not, but it's an interesting lead.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Yeah, where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Oh, well, that makes
Look at all
sense.
those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
There's something there?
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, you do the honors. Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Yeah, inspect the
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Hey, this one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I mean, yeah, I would like it too. Could mean something related to the murder.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment.
Okay, leave nothing else I can do here. This could be interesting for the future. I mean, if it's somewhat related to the case, of course. Hey, this is a very big place. I now am a bit scared. I keep exploring this place. I mean, there's stairs here. Which thing is going to lead me? First an ice maker that's still running. Wait, this thing is still running, so that means that there's been activity here. Money. No sped. Oh no, Kim, what's wrong with you again? Are you alright, Kim? Kim! Oh no, he broke. Okay, let's check this. Air.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Could be a fridge.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this
The
thing?
lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Okay, open the
Gust
door.
of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of the
Oh,
refrigerator.
so it's indeed a
The
refrigerator.
lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
I don't know, you should say relax. Who knows what could be inside a fridge? Yeah, Kim. Yeah, let's say this.
Just a giant ice bear ship. Let's
Okay,
take a look inside.
let's
The
look
shelves are
inside.
empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Yeah, let's check the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Why you didn't read the note? Okay, examine the
A
rubbers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Alright.
Paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh no, rats! Where's the other rat? Yeah, what's a giant bird-shaped fridge? Wait, I don't care what's doing here. I just wonder why a bird-shaped fridge here.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Such a to try to sell ice cream from this bird camera anymore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, I wonder if it works. I mean, probably it's got more people that actually boost sales.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh, yeah. You have a point there.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oof, man. I wonder who pays that bill. Over the witch? Okay, what's here? Oh, I can turn off the lights, right? Intercoms while running into the breaker box. What's here? Insane match tank top. I can exit. What's here? Cellar window. People fit shuffling by on the street. Also, I'm close to street level. Let's disconnect everything.
Plug into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Shall I turn off these things? Well, the fridge, the bear is not being used. The ice maker, however, I can interact with the thing again? No. Shall I unplug this thing? It's an interesting question. Shall I go here? Maybe I need to talk with the witch spheres before seeing where this place is leading me. Or perhaps don't. Oh! Wait, this door wasn't closed? Okay, this is an interesting finding. So, what all this thing means? Well, let's talk with the witch spheres and see if this means something. Yeah, I need to find the password too. I wonder where's the password. If there it is, of course.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Yeah, knock on
What an
it.
odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knocking harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Even harder.
Those curtains proved
Oh,
to
man.
be surprisingly sturdy. Your
Oops.
fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Yeah. Let's do that. Well, I fail. I don't like the sound of that. And it doesn't help that the mannequins are scary. And the light effects make things even more scarier. Okay, nothing happened. Let's gel into the harness then. Yeah, nothing's wrong here. President, nothing's wrong here. And scream. It's a 42% physical instruments.
Coloring it pitch black.
Yeah, I'm not going to kick it, I'm going to Lost Skull again. Okay, let's see if I have a piece of clothes that could improve my physical instrument. Okay. Interfacing, drama, spirit the corpse, half-light, rhetoric, electrochemistry. Oh yeah, the leather. What's this? Oh, the rifle. Maybe I can sell it. It's... I don't know if this is evidence or not. Oh yeah, I need to give this ball to the people there. Oh man, it's quite... This could save my life 2 days. Yeah, let's read the note. Oh, could be this the password?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Alright.
Does it say anything interesting?
I don't know. Let's read it together.
This is gentle at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Hey, let's read the note then.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Oh, this could be Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
The filament memory. I'll do it myself if I live in a civilized place with a freezer. That thing needs to be refrigerated? Yeah, I wonder who wrote the
Looks
note.
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Yeah, maybe they had to live in a hurry. But why? Were they related to the rifles that were stored?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Yeah, what's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's
Yeah.
like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Oh, so it's like a diskette from those times? Like no disco, it's a USB memory?
It's like the production schedule you found.
HD
Only
memory?
this one's an off-site copy.
I know it's Kuno, but let's ask anyway.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. I know where's the ice cream.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. Yeah, I know where it is. Well, there's two. There's one broken and this one. But I cannot interact with this one anymore, so it has to be this one.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Yeah, turn the ice cream crank Now, I need to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Alright.
No, this is going to need something else.
Oh no.
Some kind of super pry bar.
Mm.
Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Stop gaslighting me, game.
Equip the pry bar.
Yeah, I know, don't do it. Items. Oh no, tools? Oh yeah, pry bar. Why'd you gaslight
This
me?
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Well, this is a white check,
that
so
appears to
what
be
go...
frozen shut.
Oh no, actually, could be wrong. I could hit again my health. Okay, let's turn the ice cream
Turning
crank.
the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water.
Oh, wait. I have another idea.
Two cables are plugged into
Okay, the
break
red
box.
leads one to the
Red
iceberg bridge and the
leads
black one to the ice cream
fridge,
make. Okay,
and the
black.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's dark, the color with merciful cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Maybe now I can try.
This orange machine is dead still.
It's still a 3%. Why?
An electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I should increase my physical instrument. How much a change can do? Oh, this one, right? I have 2 points, so I can do it. Physical instrument. Yeah, this is not the first time that I need... Oh, actually, I can check that. Okay, physical instrument. The sleeping... Well, he disappeared. Annette? Who was Annette? Annette, who are you? Oh, the kid. Alright. Physical instrument. White trash container. Empathy, circulation. Pain trace hole. The one from Yellow. Okay, there's another physical. There's actually 2. Oh yeah, I need physical instrument to yell? Well, so that means that I need to upgrade my physical instrument. How much it changed.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn.
It's still a fucking 3%!
The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, let's try it. Let's cap fade on me.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply...
Yeah,
won't
what is
budge.
this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right
Oh, no.
before your very eyes.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get
I have
one?
no idea, officer. This ice cream maker
God damn
isn't
it.
important enough to requisition a special tool.
Okay, I need to...
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
Okay, let's turn this thing on so...
Only
Someone
the red
doesn't
cable is
steal
plugged
or-
into the breaker box, while the black
or fill them
of
in
the machine
memory.
comes along with the current. Happy.
You have to be happy you're going to live another day. But not for longer. Mark my words. So now I need to
Thick layer
yell.
of coal dust covers
Hey,
the
it's a
furnace,
lot better
coloring
now.
it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Then?
Hello?
I summoned the cause of the Dune commercial area! Answer me, spirit! Oh, yeah, probably saying this is the police. I need to guarantee their attention, so they open the door. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the
Yeah, this work.
I'll open it.
This work.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay, kick it with your
A
foot.
hollow ring.
Yeah, I know it was going to happen. Why I did that? Oh man, wait. What? Oh no. Yeah, let's save. I'm going to live with my mistake. Let's do not do that again. I was sure that was going to happen. Why I did it? Alright, I'm going to find the filament sooner or later. Okay, who's here? You're the... Oh. This rail is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Also, could you be one of the depths? The county dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Of dice. You seem so unapproachable for now. Probably a bit nerdy, but approachable.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh wait, a dice maker. A bear-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Oh, okay.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Die? Oh no. Oh, no, I don't want to die.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh yeah, probably she's seen something. Milius, it's
yes,
the
a Melius is like
maker.
a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Oh,
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
yeah, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, where are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes, please, seriously.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm
Alright.
not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Oh, the walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and
It
minerals.
almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Yeah, let's start with the basic. How did you become a dice
How did I
maker?
become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Okay.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Oh, and do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Well, it seems that they are nice to you.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
I like to order, I buy. Order. Okay, what do you know about the man who was lynching? Oh yeah, probably.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know...
Wait, how do
I
you...
usually
Oh,
have
probably
my
by your
headphones on
clothes.
when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Oh yeah, what do you mean by daily ruckus? Uno?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Oh
And
yeah?
lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
But you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
I wonder.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Oh yeah, when you're in the zone, you don't pay attention to other things. Do you often work Sunday nights? Probably she works every day.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Well, fair, I think. Perhaps, probably, who knows? I cannot say it. But if it's the thing you like to do, probably you don't say it as a work.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Yeah, what is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace.
Wait, what?
It's strange, I know.
Okay, she looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still things of a coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
What happened to everyone else? This place is empty.
Great here.
Yeah, the lieutenant looks around the spacious room. Its ceiling fell into shadow above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Yeah, what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, everyone? Perhaps?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Wait, hair salon? Yeah, let's talk about the gym.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh, who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
A little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, if the gym is empty, probably failed, right?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag
Oh, no.
downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Well, I need to check it myself.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
You never know, especially now that it's empty.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Yeah, what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Someone broke more windows that they could fix.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Snuff milias? What's that? Is a reference to drugs?
What's the snuff milieu?
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Yeah. What's enough milius?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with
Oh.
real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh man, that's dark.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
You're right, miss.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Alright.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Stuff with animals? I don't remember. Oh, you mean the fridge? The fridge.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, mostly just did drugs.
Everyone's on drugs in this place.
Anything else?
Oh yeah, the
There used
mannequins.
to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Yeah, I didn't know insects had any rights or activists. Even though in the current times I never hear something like that.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Well, all the businesses that work here have very reasonable reasons that why they go to bankrupt.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Yeah, I like insects. I mean, no, I don't like insects, but... okay, yeah. Yeah,
At least
let's
had
put
some
it this
spark to
way.
it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
I need to turn off this thing. But I can't, because I can't access the inventory right now.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Yeah, where's the hair salon here?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Or you're gaslighting me,
A little
consciousness.
experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Yeah, it's about the confidence, but the thing is, well, yeah, probably I relate more to the last option. I'm a simple man. I don't have opinions on the hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their
It's
money.
a scam.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
I wonder if it's illegal in this place. Yeah, what do this transmission
The usual,
say?
I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it.
Okay, let's become a. Oh man, I forgot the word. A blacksmith. Trench machine with the computer.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the cube is quite strange.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously.
Yeah.
Even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Yeah, what do you mean liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Well, we already know that. What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
Okay, she looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Okay.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Well, yeah, it looked impressive because I never heard about radio-based games. But yeah, that's a gigantic ego trip. Yeah, it looked impressive, but probably too ambitious.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Well, you could say that's partially true, but it's probably they're going to bite you before.
In the end, they
I
just
bet
didn't
you
get it
broke.
done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is incredible hard. Oh yeah, sure, Mr. Wrong-Yard Detective. I mean, yeah, if I have the money, they're probably quite expensive. Yeah, they had everything needed to succeed. Probably they need someone who managed the money better.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. Oh wait, I didn't read it. She tosses a paradise on the table.
The result is
Oh.
one. on a 20-sided die.
That's a critical failure.
Anything else?
Yeah, we already talked about the... Right?
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT.
Ah, but now
You're
we're
in
talking about
for a treat
the...
here.
Alright. She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story. Oh no, it's not going to end well.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Yeah, what were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
That could work, perhaps?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh, well, that's not the right attitude to make it work.
Fritta does the same thing.
Yeah, Frida does the same thing.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Yeah, receptive failure.
And they already had the bear.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was
Wait, yeah,
terrifying.
I already mentioned that, but
Ice-cream
I want to
guarded by
ask.
a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Yeah, so there's no cures. Everyone broke for reasonable reasons.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Yeah,
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called
Megatherian.
it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, sounds cool, not going to lie.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Okay, no. I don't have comments on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah, consciousness, you hear that?
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl into morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Yeah, she's seen a lot of people fail in this place.
Anything
That's maybe
else?
hard.
Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Oh, the intercom! I can't call you?
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in
Oh.
the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Yeah, you have a doorbell there.
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Oh, understandable.
Sure, I'm listening.
Yeah, I had other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What
Yeah,
else?
I hear this place is yours.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Man, yeah, after talking with you, a lot of things happen here. Yeah, Blaisance is the one who said me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Oh,
Of
Plaisance,
course, if her
okay. I
business
try
is
to
doing
remember
rather
that.
well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
It's not wise. Yeah, actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. The girls have been in its time before it strikes again. Yeah, this thing.
Right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
But it's in a separated building. Yeah, it's interesting. It's part of the Doom commercial area. Oh, well, commercial area. If you say it that way, yeah, you can say it's part of the building complex. The world isn't doing well either. The customer can probably pay this. Hey, I paid my bills. Thanks, Kim. I love you. You're right. The Berlin doesn't really look like it's scarce. If you don't count my presence breaking windows, of course. Yeah, the world is part of.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me.
Oh no, she looks sad. She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kind of tools like they're scattered, from knives, carving files to word covers.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Man, this place feels a bit sad, probably because you're the only person working here.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Yeah, you're a hard-working person. It's not a curse, we can't discard the curse already. Yeah, I'll be the first to admit that there's many consistencies on this so-called cures. Yeah, let's compliment you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse.
Oof, man!
Capitalism.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that there's no cures, only business decision and natural market fluctuations. Well, to begin with, I wonder how profitable is the book market? Especially in this kind of society, I mean, this collision society, Revachol society. Yeah. I don't think it's a curse. I mean, we hear that it really fixes things here. Now, there's things that you cannot attribute to capitalism, like the pink station, the rocks, the gym. I mean, the gym doesn't have anything to do with capitalism.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Yeah, no, let's not do this. I wonder if... I didn't have any money to spare. I'll come back later.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, what hard work I do.
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt,
Oh, well,
mosaic,
yeah.
sand, and linoleum.
I've been roaming
after
everywhere
you
here.
emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride until I, bitch!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
I don't know what's going on.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I have money printer? I got the giant... That's corruption, man. Mañana guy. Who's Mañana guy? Yeah, I made some guilds, sure. Who's Mañana guy?
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy?
Life is
Have
not
you
easy.
not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Holy fuck.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Stop pointing here with the... Oh man, flashlight.
Are you rich?
No, I'm not. Oh no, you're going to say again that I'm a communist?
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo.
Oh no! Holy fuck. Fucking taxes, man! It's become Carter. I mean, yes, thanks to Carter and my bad decisions, but principal and Carter. I wonder if 20 reals is too expensive to the Ryland racks. What happens if I choose Carter? And I haven't paid taxes yet.
The Guardsman has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as...
I'm going to become a menace to society.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate? That is Revachol.
Really? Every time I sneeze? Yeah, there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government...
Let's abolish the economical system.
98% of all your money.
Are you a market fundamentalist? Yeah, seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick of having bloody nipples?
little nipples are kind of a pain, but how will the regulation help with that?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Alright, I'm going to destroy the economical system, it seems. Nothing else here? No. Well, I don't have the password, and probably the password is inside the cooler. Oh well, let's go this way. I need to talk with Annette Mulder. Maybe I need to try to... Oh, this is going to end well. Bad. Bad. No, well, bad.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
She'll try? No, I'm going to get hard. Leave. I'm going to heal myself again, just in case. And I'm going to save because this will be problematic in the future. I don't want to lose progress again. Well... We solved the problem. Perhaps. Madame, you're talking shit. This place is not yours.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
I should try. No, man, I should. I need to be honest with you here. It's going to get worse if I keep playing with her. It was a charnel house that failed business enterprises, reaching life energy from this bookstore now. Honestly, a dump, nothing to see there.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yeah, I talked with her.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sauce. Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Yeah, it's just a mystic woman like you. I should try to do it in her own language. Yeah, if I do it in the common sense, she's not going to trust me. I mean, probably she can trust me, but I think that she's not going to do it. I'm going to blame capitalists for this. Okay, let's go with a realistic
I
approach.
don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Yeah.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Okay, let's steal that pendant.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Sources at the taxidermist shop. Become involved in Nard's dark carries and taxidermy. I'm broke, the void, the spirit sound upon this place. Honestly, I still don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radical proof of a thing. Maybe I can trick her to give me a better private to open that fridge? Well, ice maker. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Kimmy's not going to buy this thing, but who knows? Maybe the radio computer thing is actually a spy network. I mean, why otherwise you need a password to upload a schedule? Sounds too fishy to me.
You telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse?
Oh no, she's going to hit me in my
Of
mortal.
course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simone's ghost.
Hey!
You're an alcoholic. The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far
Yeah,
gone
it's just too
into
far.
her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Yeah, you have no possibility of salvation. Let's bring back my conceptualization. Are you using gloves? No, I'm not using gloves. Interfacing. Oh yeah, I need to take out the body. What to think of, damn it. Because now I have built my shit together. Let's start with the net fears.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I got the feeling that this got reduced to +1 instead of +2. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what it
I
is?
thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Dick Mullen
Not
hat?
me, the city,
Oh
I mean.
boy.
Like a detective does.
You're a nice girl in that first you heal my mortal and now you're giving me a hat of a good detective? Tips fedora. Madam. Okay, she gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Yeah, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh, so you were familiar with all the place there. A detective
Yeah,
cat?
it's just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Oh, thanks, Kira.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, see you around on it. Let's check the hat. Oh, it's indeed a fedora. Oh, encyclopedia. Oh, you just look at this handsome man. Yeah, you were here. Hey, you move. You're fine now? Yeah, you're not there. I can talk with you now? Shit, ain't nothing to me. Oh yeah, I got your bell back.
We're still
Renee.
waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Oh, but yeah, I found a new bowl.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
But the words...
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Sorry, I should... Oh man, not again. Yeah, I did really try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
You're so bad with me.
Fine. You tried
Ah.
to right wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Oh yeah, tell me about the rifle.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
You did use it in the war?
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I should say the truth. Yeah, maybe this is going to give me a lead about why there are so many rifles stored secretly, even though we suspect that it's related to the revolution.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Oh, also maybe that suspicious door in Rallion in Rags is actually a weapons storage too.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I shall try.
As Rene
Yeah,
turns
succeed.
to his armor and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proud.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
The crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Wait. So, why you're so mad about Frizzle? Well, you were for him.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Did you get them for...
For bravery.
Oh man, why? Those for killing babies?
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
Yeah, I don't know the reputation of anything.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
And you changed a lot with this conversation.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa, sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Okay, so what did you get the medals for? Let's learn about Revachol history.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
Oh man, not again.
Some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Yeah, saving a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
I mean, with Couronne you meant the crown?
King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
Okay, the old governor rules his finger over the large medal.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Just like Snake said, oh, face a weapon, but doesn't give you any tactical advantage.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Well, he despises Brazil too.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Yeah.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Well, I can see that they were defeated.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Oh, pretty damn clever indeed. Oh, this must be in a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Holy fuck.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh, okay. Okay, what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Oh, so the horse smashed you.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
I want to understand that. Speak it in English,
The
please.
bane of horses.
Oh.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Drisson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Oh, you can admit that. I've been through wars. That's nothing, kid. This will never happen to you. Yeah, I mean, it's scary. I can't imagine living without my job, yeah.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece of shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Oh, why not?
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Yeah, why do you despise Ryzen so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
He was gay?
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
Yeah.
It is not.
Yeah, sounds like you're being modest for now.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was.
2 days, oh man.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Holy fuck, man. You're quite amazing.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Okay, and then press all the rows over now. Yeah. You're just a little bit proud of Renee heroics.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Well, yeah, I mean, I get your stance. I mean, I would prefer a war without war, but I mean, surviving to death without a man in your shoulders, it's not something that you can let it go that easily. Yeah, probably you made Revachol raid once. I don't know if that's the thing that I want to say. This is too harsh on him. Yeah, I wish there were another option. Like, yeah, there was an amazing, but yeah, this doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion.
Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
Or
Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
oh, you don't seem to be like a man who received a lot of shots on the body. Unless you are using protheses and things like that, I cannot see them beneath your clothes.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back.
You're being ironic.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
It's time for leave. Thanks for your time. Okay, let's take out the body. Body. I wonder how I can talk with you. Hey Kuno, stay away. Time to take out this
There
big
he
boy.
still is, looking right through you.
Holy fuck,
With
I
his
can
white
still
eyes,
fail this
The
thing.
body below is entirely dedicated to
Yeah,
that
I got my shit
smell.
together.
Emitting it is all it does now.
Even though that looks like piece of armor, or those are prostheses on her legs. Holy fuck!
Again,
How?
the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Why you don't help me, Kim? Yeah, even though I got my shit compressed, how is possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Would you help me, please,
You can open
game?
this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing.
I think I
side
have a one
tasks.
skill points, but man,
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
well, it's not going everywhere, but it's going to keep decomposing. I'm going to lose track of the possible leads. Alright, I need to think. I need to talk with something wealthy. Oh yeah, I need to find that guy who made the call reporting the crime. Will it be the gardener? That's not longer a gardener. Yeah, he put the clothes in the fridge. Okay. Yeah, I need to talk about this. Oh yeah, but I need to take out the body. Okay, it was endurance. Again. Oh, minus damage. Which I could improve on other things. Minus empathy. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fight an indirect taxation or the Gossamer state is compatible with all traits. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever! Stuff this middle finger in your eye socket and let's see if you can steal some blood back from the robber barons of the local agency Antibandidos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. I wonder if I internalize this talk where it's going to lift me. Oh, I forgot Westbow. Good morning. Okay. I wonder if I can ask Kuno more things.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I can ask Kuno about it. Yeah, it's River it's not going to work.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Oh no, my morale is going to be... My morale is going to be hit again. Yeah, maybe you could get some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously... Oh yeah. Do drugs, man.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Couldn't feel no vomiter. Here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It work?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Holy fuck, I cannot believe it. I wonder if we're going to fail this time.
Is all it does now.
It's impressive. I'd save an experience point.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos and tendons.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can see the tattoos. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in
Okay, so the
decomposition.
body has been here at least a week. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots.
Oh,
His
so
skin
those
is
are
greenish,
boots.
marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
I'm sorry, I'm going to
carpet
eat
belt
some
used
cookies.
to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, it's probably fall of the Union. Oh, excuse me a moment, I need to take out meat from the cooler. Okay, I'm back. That was fast. Of course it was fast. Something's wrong. I'm saying my Princess Connect account and there's 2 missions that I haven't completed. Oh yeah, the arena. Well, fuck the arena. Okay, let's focus on the game. Inspect the boots. Yeah, interesting. The boots are quite big. No, looks like a piece of armor. More than boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
So it's indeed like a piece of armor. Ceramic. What's a weird material for boots? Well, not I quite instructed in boot materials, but still, feels weird to me.
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out
of place.
These are clearly not boots.
Yeah, it's armor. I was right.
Possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah, these aren't just boots.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Yeah, tell me more about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Okay, I'm useless. Thanks, Encyclopedia. I was expecting more from you.
Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Yeah, where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Hey, maybe he was just wearing this boost and there is no rest of the armor? Okay, let's talk with Kuno first.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, I have to answer one of them. I mean, to ask one of them, and both of them are just trying to say that he was naked, but let's be serious. Probably he wasn't.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre.
Oh, la puta madre.
Cosmetics and the like. This one still has his underpants.
He still has his underpants because this is a game and you can be banned in some countries if you show nudity.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Yeah, it looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh boy.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an
Oh
officer's
boy.
average yearly income is 5,500 real. Adjusted for rent.
Catching, baby?
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Yeah, how old is man for such expensive cargo?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Oh, initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Oh, how you can expect me not to do that?
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
No contribute.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Oh, sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Oh.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Oh.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Where I notice what?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Yeah, this is important because if we found another pieces of the armor, we can cross-check the serial numbers.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Oh, he dips the rainbow point of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why should I?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Alright. I can't pull the boots
The
up.
stench fills your nostrils.
Oh no.
As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh yeah. It's going to fall.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, Homo!
I'm going to pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Alright.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
So how I take out the body? I need to climb the tree?
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
I don't know, maybe they're dumb just like me.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be
sounds like a plan. Still at that man's boots, that will be this honorable refuse for honor.
Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points.
Oh, you bitch.
Have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
Oh, what's going to happen to Woods then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright. Look at the
cadaver
corpse.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and the hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for our lifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind of for air transport. My brain's told me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We are assuming the workers from the harbor did it? Yeah, how did they even get him up there?
The news is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle, trying to tie the belt to the branch valve. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
They are so skillful if they do that. Oh, probably they climbed the porch. This is a porch, right? What's this thing? I don't know.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah, we're assuming the workers did
I'm
it,
still
right?
approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Yeah, I feel like it was something else. I mean, the armor seems quite suspicious.
Yes, it often is.
And yeah, you kept the weld. This is a quite specific kind of weld.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
And how we're going to figure out about it then?
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp.
Look him in the eye. Oh no, that's not quite a good idea.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
I don't know.
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Kim, you fucking scare me. Okay, a sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls out the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Well, we know that's probably a camera. This is evidence of the role, but what's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Oh, yeah. Of course, man. Oh, I can miss that.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Probably because I had one with me.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal cap and poles and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot chimes there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then,
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
all the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the Vanded man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it
There
is.
only one ampoule left.
Use it wisely. Oh, I wonder where I'm going to need it.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Oh, can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Oh no. You're putting a bigger responsibility on my shoulders.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth
Should I
red
look him in
and
the
his
eye?
skin as
That's
colourful
probably
as
not
the
a good
chemical
idea.
rainbow on the photo paper.
I'm going to have nightmares
Teeming
probably.
with
I
opportunistic
mean,
organisms.
I got my shit together and still failed. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink. and
Squint,
blue.
what's squint? Okay, let me search squint to make sure that I understand what that option is going to do. ¿Qué cresta es esclavismo? Ah, un vistazo. No? Oh yeah, and probably now I understand. Okay, let's look him in the eye. Probably it's not a good idea, but...
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Oh, they goggle out his eyes, isn't like judgment.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic
no.
processes
Ew.
inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, were you that man? This could work? I'm just wondering. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! I'm talking with the hug of the man! I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Oh no, I'm talking to me again. Oh, there's nothing funny about you.
There's nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Okay, what's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Oh no.
imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go.
Give me questions.
You want more questions?
Yeah, give me
Here you
questions.
go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney? Yeah, why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also
Wait, that's not...
see me in your dreams.
Oh no, I'm going to have nightmares again.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
No, his hands are pink too.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Okay, relax your
The
eyes.
monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing
the color
dark
changed?
marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
What?
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer.
I mean, I don't think you need to do some quite detail examination to determine that he's dead.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes.
I think he was alright after that. His hands, feet, and neck are discolor.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Will it still be he was moved after that?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. Agreed.
Oh, maybe he was
Especially on the
strangled by someone?
The belt acted. Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see
Alright.
if they're in tune with the belt.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
After 7
The
days?
victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Oh.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he wanted to toilet sometime before that?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to look.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Okay, back off and catch a red.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Oh,
The
yeah?
cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
So the wrench. It's an idea, yeah? Or probably it's faster cutting the belt.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, we cannot call reinforcements
What
or
was
something
that
like
about
that.
processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
I mean, yeah, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man?
How
In the
bad?
crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh no.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can we ask for help? No, the hardware's not going to help us.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shooting the rope? Or no, shooting the belt.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
You'll have to pick the body, however.
Miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Oh yeah, take the shot, Lieutenant.
I'll blow his head off.
Oh man.
Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
I'm going to kill Kuno.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
Oh boy.
securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Yeah, someone needs to hold the body.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Is he does, partner?
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
"A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust."
Oh yeah, oh.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try no. I could try. I mean, yeah, I'm going to fail the. I need hand-eye, yeah, hand-eye coordination. Probably I can do it. I mean, I have 4. It's a good number.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay, what
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I recover my comeback.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Okay, take the gun and shoot both of them.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Okay, feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm.
Interesting.
Like
Because
you never laid it down.
when we lied about our missing gun, we mentioned this model, and they see that I actually lost my gun.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Okay, point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your
Oh
mouth?
man, 42.
Miss.
I can shoot her. Close your left eye
Your
first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
It is working.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Shut up!
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Okay. I have 3 points, so make it work. It's a lot better, but I still can fail. This is a red check. Let's do it. Oh no. I fail?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the
I
weapon
shot
to
the
see
body.
what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
Holy
Bits of
fuck,
root
this is
from
oh
the
man, no, why?
murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink
Uh,
makes your
Kim,
eyes
you,
water.
you see nothing, right?
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Sure.
Yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
We are pathetic.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Oh boy, no! Yeah, that's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid. Yeah, if I can't shoot him down, no one will.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking good pillar.
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Yeah, but would it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare?
Yeah.
Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to accomplish this feat ourselves. Clearly we can't.
I know we can if I climb that thing.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Well, we found on our way.
Hooray for us.
I would love to shoot again, but things are not good, looking good. Yeah, if I get rid of the girl, probably I can do it. But after failing, I don't have much a chance with Kuno. How I can make it work this time?
What do you see? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
It is not impossible.
As I said, I pulled last week's forecast for...
Okay, we already know that.
Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Interesting. Let's name it someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A woman or a kid?
Will be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else? Or okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I just do.
Understood. Anything else?
Okay, yeah, I'll let it be for now. I need to get rid of Kuno. Oh yeah, the boots.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Yeah, where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Hey, what do you mean? Throw it away.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Yeah, throw it away.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on.
Oh,
Kuno kicked... Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Wait, if you got his helmet, maybe you can take out the body, right?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
We haven't found that man, right?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Oh, the guy who was looking the workers into strike?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. coming here pretending like he likes cows, trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor?
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Well, maybe failing wasn't that bad.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility.
Yeah, the conditions.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
You're stupid.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Answer, god damn it.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Fuck you
He says you're
Yeah, I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school? Probably a school for children with behavioral difficulties.
Yeah, probably this is going to get me nowhere. Probably because Kuno's going to avoid the question, but well.
That's the past, pig. Kuno's not there anymore. Kuno did his time. Now ask about that pig corpse shit and don't go sniffing into Kuno's past.
Fair.
Pigs come to take you back, Kuno. Trying to dig up dirt on you.
Yeah, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost.
Yeah, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Because I'll lead now. Wait, why I cannot move? Alright, man, this is a lot of things. Oh yeah, I need to run the serial number. I wonder who I can ask about the tattoos. I don't want to ask Everett help.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
And what are you thinking about
Do
this?
something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Well, I cannot deny that.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder...
Holy fuck, this is a lot of information.
Driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds. And
Oh, that's a lot of time.
80 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, rolling the rollover in the first sharp corner.
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Oh, this tech talk is really ruining me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Oh, wait, interesting. Locomotion.
You want to take a closer look?
Yeah, we're just beginning here.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18 GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
Boba serving some serious macaroni.
You lost me there.
130 kilowatts is a lot of power, Kim.
Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it.
Armel Ryu Supersonique, a racing motorbike for the road, could probably do it.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Helium headlights. Yeah, make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Get the camper to first images. What? I don't understand.
Well, maybe don't just say every little thing in your head out loud. It confuses people.
Oh
Yes.
man.
It's nice and helium headlights would improve the...
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
We can do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely, maybe.
Oh, Kim. You're a good friend.
It means no.
Oh. Well, let's move. Why, Kim?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a soft
I need
close
to
of the
find my
fuel
batch
heating area.
fears. Or they're going to laugh at me.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, now. I can talk with the lady now, that's another day. If she's there. Yeah, she's still there. Maybe now you're willing to talk with me?
Has her eyes fixed on no response. Wherever there's no response.
Okay, no. Well, maybe someday. Okay, what things I haven't done? Okay, I need to talk with Mañana. I had no idea that he was called Mañana. And inspect the pier. The pier, right? Well, I need to ask about the tattoos.
Looking for something?
Yeah, we're done for now. The book, what the book says.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
Oh yeah, it was a racist
Not
mug.
much. But it will not happen.
Alright. Wait, what's... Oh, the photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer.
Who are you?
Or
Oh no,
an
I'm going to talk with the body again?
Gone
Oh, okay. What's the meaning of this
for
tattoo?
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could...
Okay, put it away.
Looking for something?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
This is yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh well. We're done for now. Yeah, I can only talk with him. You're supposed to be mañana? I cannot talk to more people here. Oh, what's
A
his?
Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives
Not
this?
many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Yeah, what happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stash Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Oh.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested to trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,300.
Excuse me, encyclopedia.
Of a criminal trial in Rivershore.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
They sentenced the
4 years
killers.
for murder in reunion.
The
perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Rivershore Industrial Harbour are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Interesting.
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Yeah, the
People we are placed
community.
to protect. Let's leave it at that. Yes, detective?
Baby blue.
You sure you're not James?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Rivershorean way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Okay, I wonder what's the idea of that line of thought. Yeah, can I go that way? Okay, so you're mañana?
So,
Oh yeah,
how'd you
call
like
me
the
mañana. Oh, deberías decirme mañana.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Level Utopia. I complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
Mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harvest from areas of suspicion, in your opinion, are the dwarf workers involved with the killing? Well, we know the belt.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Which? How?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What do you
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill
I am
him?
the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay, the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His
To
promise?
get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere.
Classic
Pops in his
Kuno.
pocket and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Sakuno used to watch scare
It's
you.
a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay, the province of the armor. What did you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the
Oh.
interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Yeah, we already know that.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm going to find all of it, all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
You're going to follow my game.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that he will succeed.
Okay, I love you.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Hey, thanks for the cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Good. Gotta run. Well, we already know what suspected fears. That probably the Union is related to this mess. And you look too suspicious, taking in consideration the footprints. Okay, I need to talk with Kuno and say the thanks of mañana. I wonder what's going to happen if I say that.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah, I talked to mañana.
So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Oh well, I didn't say my thanks. Well, too bad.
Kuno doesn't...
I missed my opportunity. How I do this now? Okay, what I have to do? Many things, of course. That's tomorrow. There is a competition. I need to think out about it, and I'm now going to speak with Everard. Yeah, we haven't talked about the clothes.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
Oh, so you will say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat!
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Okay, yeah, the clothes.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
And tell me, what's the great about these pants?
Tig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch. urban survival shit made in me over by scientists. Pants scientists.
Ah, you idiot shit.
Believe it, you need this shit.
Plastic wrap pants.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay, I'm going to buy it.
Code's physical instrument endorses these pants.
Oh no, my
They
phone.
are tartan ready.
No, my phone. Gotcha. Oh, you're safe. Let's put it in a better position.
They will also make you.
Yeah, what happened to his clothes?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Yeah, I really have pants.
Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Oh yeah, the milk.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
You know, it's fun if this thing just give me information.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there, and if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Hey, this could be interesting if we've managed to find it. Maybe we can gain Kuno's stress. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to talk ever, so let's go to the pier. Oh, we can't speak with the people here and die because I'm going to fail these checks again. Let's try it. And save in case I die. Because probably I'm going to die.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Yeah, what are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a
I don't know, man.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
Again?
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Talk with the big guy first. You see how to arm bitches outside. Photos of men in overalls, shooting guns and neon black cars.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not timed yet, okay. Squint. Oh, look. Repair your case. Talk with him first.
This is where you say your bed.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Yeah, I gaze into the distance like a prince. Oh man, this is going to end so bad. Let's do it.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Looker?
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Yeah, scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Wants the world to know he's a macho man. Tobacco chewing and knuckle cracking. Who else do we have here? Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43.
Oh, gang tattoos.
Mesk or Sarah Maritzian in his late 30s.
That's interesting, the tattoos.
He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced.
Yeah,
toes,
the boot size doesn't
46.
match.
The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Rowing Club.
In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes.
Okay,
Size
I
44,
remember that we're 244.
non-alcoholic beverage.
We have 244. We have the 43. I don't remember the 45, 46. Another 46. Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Oh.
Size 41. With the light step. Not
Oh,
child,
no,
after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy.
Oh, there it is.
46 deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
See, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions.
Probably you, right?
Where's
The gardener.
Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
But she's not using boots, right? going to take off now. Now I can look.
Dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
Yeah, do.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What's your role in all
like
this?
I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
You're so aggressive.
Aggressive? You make your living impossible.
Just dock workers.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, all of this are not good.
Let's. What you want is of no significance. Office, I suggest not wasting time.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way.
No. Talk to Titus.
Okay, let's go back to the scene. Oh wait, and you? Let's ask Carter about the tattoo man.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
Oh yeah, the phone
love
line. I forgot to ask that.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's
It's
strange.
not strange, it's inconvenient.
This trailer was
Who
foreplay.
told you that?
Who's Lena? The madame here?
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Could it be related? We
If
can't
you
discard
do find
that.
out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Alright.
Yes?
I wonder who I can ask about the... Oh, I can take out the money? I can steal your money? Fuck yeah. Unbelievable! Okay, I can talk to you even though you
The
can't
man
understand
ponders
me.
his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
No. I wonder who I can ask about the tattoos. Maybe René knows something? Yeah, let's put 1 + 1 together.
What do you see? A woman or a kid? Okay. How do you...
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Yeah,
It's okay.
no.
Go on. 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is...
Yeah, cool. Vina is really the best person.
I can't see any prints fitting the armor boots the victim was wearing. Can you? Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
I don't know.
Which ones?
The pine tree.
That's a tree. I think we're close to a conclusion here. I can't see any prints fitting the armor.
No.
An obese person is... I do.
But why? There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud. 3 stick out.
Interesting. Someone operating a workbench with a... No, it's not. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before...
He doesn't...
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do you think
What do I
happened
think?
here?
Then, after hoisting him,
No. no.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our old soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
Okay, so the old soul was... this one, right? It's smoother than the other. Interesting. I need to look through the window, but not now, so let's explore this place. This place that I've never been around. Oh, this is a... didn't expect this thing. Broken windows, tipscast windows. It's rogue. Yeah, I cannot search the helmet unless I look into these things. No, inoperable. I wonder if that's a coincidence.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled upwards.
Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus,
what?
Or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star.
Oh man, this is good information.
To be strived towards. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach.
Yeah, poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
I can check the other.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49.
Yeah, I remember that, the map.
Restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard's class doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has
oh no.
Officer.
Okay, let's insert the coin and see if we can find the helmet.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Not turned enough to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Yeah, there are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Well, leave. It was unfortunate. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Alright. Let's see if I can find something. Yeah, nothing's going to happen there. What's this? Rue Saint-Ghislain. Roundabout North. Oh, this is a sign. Upside apartments. Hey, I can't.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Where are you? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Inside, the frame of motorcycle in repair and the tools is to the same build. I can open that thing? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Hey! The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Took a reserve for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. There's a 3A. Oh, who are you? The room in the Berlin is much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you will ever earn in all your life. Oh, could you instruct me on Gorbachev history?
A striking woman leans.
Oh, it's a woman. I thought it was a man.
Sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her.
Joyce Messiah.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake your hand. And what does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Alright.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her rib is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Oh no, I don't want that.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
You are related to the RCM?
Madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
You trust me, Kim?
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. Yeah, Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Oh, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Oh.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several
Who are
of
the other
Indo
Indo-tribes?
remain. Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're a good company, Sims.
Why, thank you.
Should be appropriate to ask this thing? Probably no.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the wild pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
I should keep asking these, like, questions that probably are not going to put me in a nice position.
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Alright, this is part of the story.
Care, deliberation and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
No, not a good question. Yeah, what does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Oh, that's quite an endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, I can't afford. The 15 in the tribe. Oh no. No deaths. Alpine Fell Corpus with Sentinel. Ilios and Les Saleh? Names of revelation in the tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of wild pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them go now. YVP Expounder Sign Baptiste Brigastar Loom Resplendescent is Insulindic Welter and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Why do you feel like there was a 15 in the tribe? This could be war person. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Oh ho ho! What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Repeal Emergency Acts of Trade.
The octopus that straddles Revachon, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachon, inseparable from the world it created.
How will I repel it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Alright, leave it alone.
I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike?
Yeah.
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Oh, okay.
How are the talks going?
Bad, probably.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Interesting.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
This is interesting.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Okay. So how were the Dawkins going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Alright.
When did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Like what?
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their
There
demands?
are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Oh yeah,
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Yeah, if I remember, I mean, let's take out the politics in between that. You know how catastrophic it is trying to come to an agreement when every worker has a vote in the decisions? It's quite hard, and probably that's the reason why you have representatives. We can't talk about if that works or not, but just think on the idea that, I don't know, a company of 1,000 workers, you need to make them all come to the same conclusion to make that work. It's a nightmare indeed. And if you ask me, I have no idea what's the correct system in this kind of situation. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers.
Each? Oh man, this is even worse. You're never going to come into agreement if you need the vote of every worker.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
I think that's a better solution than that, of course, but you know, give power to someone and he can get mad and to try to steal his power. That works both sides, however. Well, Pines were not going to like losing power. And when you have 2 powers clashing at each other, it's a nightmare. It's fun because you're talking about kings. What are you going to do? Let's take a neutral stance here. For now.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Oh yeah?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Right.
This checks out.
Yeah, the scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Strike. Yeah, the strike breakers.
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet,
well,
at least.
Fair.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Yeah, what do you think of Everard? Interesting question.
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Yeah, it was suspicious to me.
A thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Yeah, that's Everard.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Yeah, there are two of him. I don't remember Edgar.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Yeah, what about...
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Well, if I have to be honest, I don't trust Everard at all. And I don't think they're advocating for the rights of the local working man. I mean, he's quite corrupt. He gave me money, he threatened me. If he was at the part of the local working man, we'd probably come to an agreement in a more legal manner.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Yeah, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
You know her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
We can find that. Probably.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Yeah, I know that I need to be cautious with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Yeah, what happened to
Mr. Clare
governments?
told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh, okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. I'm glad you are.
Disappear?
Yes.
This forewoman, her name?
That's some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects the point of the presentation is...
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
The scab.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let her continue.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or...
Oh yeah, not again.
She's open to this.
The scab.
Don't let her answer it herself.
There's something that doesn't make sense to me yet. Yeah, if I try to remember correctly, the scabs were the immigrants that were cheaper than the locals or something like that.
If they will.
It's implied. She's open to discuss.
Of course. How else can I help?
You're in a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat it
It's
is?
a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Oh, it's a very good boat
So
then.
these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, this could be interesting. There's no.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Yeah, but we haven't seen anyone sail.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Fair, we are a different kind of man.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Yeah, different purposes. Not. Let's not fight.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
Yeah, I can think like ambitious on I know. Yeah, I have all this work to do.
Have it your way.
Good.
Oh yeah, the
Quite a
lynching.
few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge
Oh
numbers.
no.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh wait, I have my papers. That's my bet.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Uh...
I see.
Yeah.
So are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I'm going to die. My morale is going to be hit. Yeah, and let's not mention the... No, and yes, let's not get more information about it.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the
I have my papers, that works.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fair.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yeah, let's talk about something else until I do. I probably am going to need to pay, and I don't want it.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay. Oh yeah, you know about the
That's the man
tattoos?
who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Alright. So you know something about the
Let's
tattoos?
not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something
Okay.
else I can help you with.
Yeah.
This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Yeah, it's related to my medical episode.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh no, this is... what the hell, man? Yeah, what is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself
I shall
checked.
ask about the encephalopathy. This is going to put me in a wrong position. If she means, oh, maybe from Hanover.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's probably from surgery again.
That seems unlikely.
Fuck! Yeah. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Oh, it's the Big Bang?
The revolution.
Oh. Yeah, what's the
It's
revolution?
quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What's the serenity?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Oh, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Oh, we're
From
spread
Revachol
from
and Grad?
there.
Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Yeah, what's the zone of
A
control?
city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
Okay.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Wait, we are in Revachol West, right?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
So you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this
The
time?
20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Yeah, I don't know what I would have done differently. It's a very hard question because we can only hypothesis. I don't know how to pronounce this. We can only think about the what ifs because we'll never know the right answer. It's like I said, something like, how could be my life if instead of having very few views, I say that I'm going to become rich in my next stream? Something that I can only think about, but something that probably is never going to become a reality. There's no certain guarantees on those kind of things. Yeah. Throw the ball back to you.
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Yeah, I have no idea.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the coalition took the city.
No way, I would have fought with the Communards. Probably I will have escaped the war.
Then you would have died fighting against them. Long before the beachhead. Our time is a shadow cast by that day.
Well, there's... You know what side they were.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Oh, that's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
But he survived.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Oh, that's why Renee hates him.
About head shooting?
The mineral rights.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
By liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Yeah, how they win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head.
They didn't pick a side.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
Yeah, who was there to surrender
To
to?
foreign intervention. The coalition.
Oh.
Those people really took the mineral rights.
Hey, you see the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Oh.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Oh.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Hell yes, I am also node. I don't know. It's hard to pick a side because I have very little information about the story of Revachol. And still, I cannot pick a right picture about what happened, even though I gain a lot of information now. So let's pick this option, even though I have no idea what it means.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
Well, 1,000
They are
times.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
So we complete the mission. Yeah. Where I can find the bats.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Yeah, who you are. What are you?
And the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Holy fuck.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing the
Dios mío! Okay, the Ultras were the liberals that's stayed with the coalition. And she told me about them. Oh, this is so slow. Where it is? The more is balloon. So the way. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no, that line of talk is over.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Yeah, what's so vile about
Haven't
that?
you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. We surrendered the nation to financial colonists. No sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Yeah, I think it's a bad idea that another country colonize your land. But yeah, I know which of the two sides is right. And I can assure that not picking a side too is good too. This is quite a hard question to grasp. Let's do this.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is Ubi Sunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
I
hope we
I don't know
are
how it's
able to
pronounced.
continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk, and the treacheries committed by my people against the suzerain and the commune. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez. And not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Oh, okay.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Yeah, and you're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Oh, so you love your land. And this really makes me think. There's a lot of process. Because right now, I know I'm just an observer of the reality of this Elysium. Yeah, just looking how this place is, we can assure that the collision is not helping.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
Okay, you're not dummy yourself.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
Yes.
I have no idea what happened there.
Whatever else I am. I'm also a mother.
Sometimes I don't know what options I'm picking.
Now,
because I'm thinking of many things that my brain simply stop trying to understand what's going on. I mean, this is a lot of information.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I read that
Of course
algorithm.
you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Wait, what's this place here?
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Oh, okay.
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
It's a lot of a story.
Mostly the urban
Maybe we need to
middle
escape
class,
this
I believe.
place.
This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Doing a run out a close keep Joyce to the evil eye. A paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's just been threatened. What's that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
They're explaining the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colours and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Alright.
What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
Do you think so, myself? Let it go.
Of course, no time for silly infracultures. There are more pressing, reality-centric questions to be asked.
Is Ward asking this?
We're in Martinez. baby.
Baby? You're interested in me, madame?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, now let's escape this questioning.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Yeah, I'll talk to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I wish Susan Swore fell to you on the Council Capital. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
I shouldn't pick sides, but I don't like him, that's honest.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
Probably. This woman can help me.
We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Probably she can help me find my gun?
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Wait, a woman by the weapon could be you?
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Yeah, say it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway,
That
was
a
there
woman
anything else you've
buys.
heard?
Perhaps he is.
Oh.
The lieutenant, he's able.
Unconventional police.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Detecting means me?
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
Okay,
Of
now.
course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? Of course, Detective. Take care.
I need to find my badge. Okay, autosave, thanks. I can enter this thing?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Let's start with her fears.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
She's not going to answer
on
me.
red once more.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I
Holy
was
fuck.
tested for Hep C.
Yeah, I just want to know your name. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Do you know anything about... Okay,
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Okay, she turns her head to face the ghost and nods disdainfully towards Joyce.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Oh, you mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Okay, let's play dumb with everyone. Without the negativity first.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
I mean, no, but she seems nice that Everett. For now.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Expensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Where is the committee to facing the building?
This place is severely
Oh,
lacking in...
oh no, nothing.
The occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I need to give my opinion?
Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't have an opinion, I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Do you know something about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
No, I wasn't expecting that you were going to
Actually,
answer.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Hard for the betting?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy.
It
I'll
worked.
give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Okay, so I need to wait until tomorrow to check that.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the clothes there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
You're a nice person, after all.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah, I really know that. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, but Cindy's watching. I'm sure they're not going to open the
Sturdy
door.
metal door. This could be a way. The door rattles against your knuckle. The door rattles again. But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Oh, hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now.
From within.
Oh, this is the police. Open the door.
Across the concrete floor.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Oh, but I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for... Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Yeah, but we couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Oh, Docker, we are real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Okay, let's try it. I don't have authority. But probably I have clothes that could boost my authority. No, 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 no. Fuck. Okay, let's try it. It's a white check. How bad could it be?
Door. This could be a way into the apartment building.
Fuck.
Can't think of anything convincing. Time for some police brutality.
Oh no. Why are there all so bad options? Oh man, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna light this place up. That's not going to work. This is like the best among the worst ones. Man, if you didn't open this door, I'm gonna introduce you to another vascular neck restraint, and it's going too hard. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a... It pain?
No, you're not.
You don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Okay, she doesn't think I am real police.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
I need to grade my paint trace hole.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Case upon me, stuff on despair. 2 hours. It's right. Okay, take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material war is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free! Beat up that lamppost! They know just how much objects suck. I mean, the anti-object task force could be good. Could improve my paint trace hole, so that makes me receive less damage. So let's try to internalize this thought. I just pretend it's going to work, of course. I have no idea if it's going to work. So probably now I can...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, Cindy impulses are infectious. 。 Yeah, but there was nobody. Oh wait, what's that? This wasn't here, right? I don't remember seeing this thing before. Wait.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
There's a chance.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Hey.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
Yeah, how are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
We can enter now? What's this? Eviction notice and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals and smells of laundry detergent. Have a key, right? Where's the key? How are we going to find the door? Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. All show rack boots, sneakers, and all sleepers. This shows come in 3 different sizes. I trust this idea. I'm going to try to open the door. It's not a good idea. For now. Oh, I can steal the shoes. Someone has drawn a 5-point star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect this symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Why it's upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Antlers. What's antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Okay, finished them.
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable, but maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Isn't that? Hey, money. Wait, in the shoes? I'm not going to argue. What's that? Hey, more money. Oh, wait, this is a lot of money. Yeah, there's a lot of doors. I don't want to try opening them. Oh, there's a lady. Ha ha ha. The door 9 is locked. Their mailbox is overflowing. Your graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. Ah, no rich. We're close where the Martinis Realty Associates. Sea below looks cold and winter grey. Someone has torn down the wall. What's that? An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
This looks so sad. Oh, not again.
Put your emotions aside. Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things.
Yeah, you can foreclose an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge. Man, I'm going to die at this base. Maybe I need to buy things to heal myself. I want someone to heal my mortal again. And indeed, there was something. There was something there. Okay, let's start with the lady and hope for her forgiveness.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh, I shall call the doctor.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh no, that's not good.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Oh, you know a policeman.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Oh, I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman. The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Oh yeah, why there's a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Oh yeah, the mailbox.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere
And about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Yeah, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Alright.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from
Man,
this
I feel bad for you. I mean, you're covered in blood.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for the man who was...
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Okay, she looks the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No, he's not in trouble. I wanted to talk to him.
Talk?
What was so funny about
Yeah, what was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
In the evening? Oh, it's not close now. He lives upstairs in the room 28.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's
Thanks.
home.
I'm off. That's the balcony. Yeah, that's the balcony. Hey, we're meeting.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Yeah, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh no.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
She'll ask that.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
I catch you later. Wait, this is it. This is an apartment. What's this? It's like a cell. You can get in. The sheriff knew someone alive lives back here. Hey, more money. I'm stealing a lot of money here. Oh, this is the... Wait. The old lady lives here? Hey. You never know when I'm going to need this. 120 feet scrolling beneath the grate, the rats of the city. And this doesn't look... Oh no, not again. This doesn't look good. Recently. Cindy. Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Maybe I can open the thing? Oh. More money. Oh. That's Cindy money. Oops. Just going to find it out.
Hello again, officers.
Yeah, it's not bad in the cold room yours.
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Didn't you have a real comb?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Well, it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm.
Yeah, you're a miner? Probably just steal it. I mean, I don't want to be loving you, but...
I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to make... I don't want to judge people first. Let's hear what they have to say first.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
No, I'm not going to shoot you because I don't have a gun. And even if I have one, that's not the right way of doing things. Wait. Can I inspect this thing now? Oh, what's a postcard?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
10. Oh yeah, I need to find the 28. Which one is this?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
No, don't do it. Right, so I need to get out from here and climb upstairs. Probably point this way. What's that? Hey! Oh. Let's pick it up, but don't use it. More scrolls on these bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower corners I cover some sort of slime. Wait, so I cannot reach that place from here? Oh wait, it's here? Yeah, it's here. Money, what's that? The curtain shift just a little, someone is watching from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Oh, this is the other side. What's that? Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Someone growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. I already know that. This is apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some boy and dance track. Well, I have to come back later. It's supposed to be here in the evening. It's too early for that.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Yeah.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
You shouldn't be here, but let's try it.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Yeah, what are you talking
The
about?
smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right?
Yeah, I want to make sure.
9 p.m. right here, apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Alright. That's too late. What shall I do now? I don't have any leads to follow right now. Hey, it wasn't here. Another splatter in the bullet holes of this wall. Maybe I can force my way in? Oh yeah, I want to check something. I need to check the documents. And now I can go through the door. Well, if someone doesn't stop me from doing so. But let's try. What else? I don't remember if I had to talk with you.
The purity of snow, always.
No? And you?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
I haven't talked with Gaston, I don't remember that.
That's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours.
Hey!
I hope your heart gives out.
That's not nice.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Oh yeah, you mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu? The dead man.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Well, it's a shame that you cannot help me.
You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must
Oh, you know, oh.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything.
Hmm.
I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Maybe I need to talk with,
He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
You're holding back?
I'm not even anyone.
Hey!
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence
Holy fuck.
before you piss on it?
Explode.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union.
Oh,
I
do you
just
know Everett?
Evrard.
Well, you're a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
You're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Okay.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
It's so interesting that he pays you.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Yeah, we know Everett.
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh, okay, interesting.
What do you know about history?
Gymnasium.
History.
That
Only
place
heard
were
about
supposed to be
years later, when it had already moved
teaching
on.
kids about
You don't know history.
body health. I don't know.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Probably if I broadcast on Dimension, the woman is going to crack.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, what are little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have this...
Oh, right.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple.
Yeah, it's propaganda.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Yeah, how you gonna write those pieces if you're not political? Because he pays you? Well, that's an acceptable response, to be honest. Weaverbane, what's that?
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Has a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Come on, you.
Okay, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Oh, actually you can do it?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Oh, okay.
Nothing
No,
personal,
it's alright.
it's just a principle.
It's alright.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components.
Stop.
The author sure knew.
It's going too hard.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
I should back him. Just a bite. Just a bite. For my own survival.
Believe me, officer. I
Aw.
wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
He's avoiding my gaze because he's going to accept if I pity him enough. Yeah, just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Alright.
It's gone.
Man.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws. We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right.
When I'm
We
hungry.
lived on Same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Oh no. Probably I got an idea where this is going to hit for.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Yeah, I was sure that something like this was going to happen.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Oh no, they're going to fight.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
Oh,
Officer.
Yeah, I'm going to hit a hard string here. Shall I? No. I'm going to respect you.
Sure, officer. It's better for René's flickering ticket too. Not that he'd ever had made anything that needs tinkering.
Okay, bye for now. What else changed from yesterday to today? I wonder where my badge is. Ollie, you know something? Hey, he's not eating his sandwich now. Cover, sing down. Oh, I wonder what I can do now. I'm not going to buy your shit. Really know something? Okay, there's not many things that I can interact with. Map. About the bridge. Photo. Who else could know about the photo? It's nothing new here, unless I talk to you, of course.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure thing. My apologies, officer.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can...
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. Truth be told.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Okay.
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Sure, man.
Okay, no. This is getting me nowhere. What I could do now? There's no new people to talk with. Oh yeah, let's track the...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
No, pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Oh yeah.
Sir, officer, what's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
This is a very long number. To make a model of the armor is Fairweather T500 EE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay, tomorrow.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Yeah, I need to talk again.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Okay, okay, what things I could do now? By moral, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. To pick the tattoos. I wonder... Oh, I can't ask about that. Yeah, I cannot get the body down. Yeah, we know there's a girl on the other side. There's something she wants to tell you. Oh yeah, I need to... Okay. The only thing that I can do for now is keep asking people. Probably you know about the tattoos.
Right to work! Shame on you!
And not worth my time. Oh yeah! With Joyce. Come on, detective, you could be more faster than that.
Hold on, wandering man. How can I help you? The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even... What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were...
Which cow?
The dead guy was an enemy combatant.
He's not lying.
Understood.
No problem.
And nothing new. So dimensional choices. It's not relevant. Yeah, maybe now I can inspect this thing.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data, and the same materials being handled.
Yeah, and there's
You already
thing.
went through all of these.
Oh no, I need a point in deletion.
The drawer slides.
That's the only way to know about another candidate for president. What's that? I forgot what's that.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
I wonder what happens if I call someone.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your fingers
Why I
just
feel
draw
like
vaguely
83%, man? That's quite high. Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try this later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
And that sucks. There was nothing here useful. I don't remember.
This is the night watchman's booth.
No. Oh, I could pick up the bottles and sell them later. What? Take. Pick the bottles, goddammit! And I'm going to get rich here. There's nothing else? No. Yeah, let's solve them, but later. Oh yeah, maybe the old man can give you information about the woman that wanted to become president. I forgot the old man names.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building.
What?
They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Oh, Leo in the future, can we get this reading shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Oh, do you work here?
Yes. Yeah, I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when
Yeah, I
Mr.
already know
Edgar
that.
is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when
Yeah,
Mr.
now
Everett
this
is
conversation makes sense. The brothers.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
Yeah, who's the miss?
Lily, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years.
He respects them.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows if me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out doctor.
Yeah,
like
I don't want to
said
know
so.
that.
And she knows about such things. Being a doctor for almost
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
I think I already done that.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of oh, I'm just making some covers for them Sure, mister. Oh, most we're on a strike.
So no one?
Not, but Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. For a week.
Yeah, I remember this. Okay.
Like what, mister?
Oh, well, probably
Oh, we're on a
if I...
Not, but Titus and his... Oh, I'm not... Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a
If
fight
they
or
killed
something.
someone?
I heard... No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Okay, my elf, I don't going to talk with Everard. No use. For now. I need to find my badge. I wonder where's my badge. Will be the other side of the... the bridge. It was interesting. Wait, there wasn't another way to... Wasn't? Oh yeah, this was the... No, never mind, I already remember. What's the thing? Fan? Somewhat similar to a fan. Now I can escape this place, now I remember. Maybe I need to talk with them. Just talk with them, nothing else, nothing more. I mean, I don't have many leads to follow for now. Come on. Come on. Go there. But first, let's sell these things. Small need I'll need eventually.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Alright. Oh yeah, I have more clothes. Drama, action. I haven't tried these things yet. Oh, what happens if I sell this thing? Probably the other man is going to give me more information about my gun. Well, he doesn't remember. Probably it's not going to work. Oh, okay. Let's talk with them. Just talk with them. Nothing else, nothing more. I want to know information. And save just in case I die because my morale is so low. Martinez. I can only talk with you, right? Oh, what's that? I can only talk with you. I only want to know something.
Betrays your degeneracy.
What?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Yeah, what do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Oh, you're saying that I'm fat?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the
oh, wait, my smell.
Company sick.
Oh, alcoholic. Oh, cool. Oh, it's like alcohol. Oh, yeah.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Okay,
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You
Holy
are
fuck.
obsessed with sadness and
Sadness.
with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
yeah, this is going nowhere.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When
Yeah,
you are
this is
gone,
giving me
we will build a
nowhere.
museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a 70s supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Oh yeah, what are those tattoo of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Holy fuck, this guy is even worse than the driver.
To permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Oh man, this could get really bad if I pinpoint things. Shall I try?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Yeah, do you know something about the Mac?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
He had
I'll
nothing
try.
to do with it.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Okay, he turned his eye towards the hardware, seemingly boring with you.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
I don't know, man.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Yeah, I'm not communist. My jam is Mr. is worth thing. I don't know what to choose here. This is a hard to read conversation.
Of course you are.
What?
Vasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Yeah, youth culture doesn't affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of
I don't know what the hell
ham
this guy is saying.
race.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Or the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
You go too deeper. I don't know where I'm kidding.
We are the future. That is all.
You were born and raised on the island before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
So did you come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our
I'd seen
will dominate the
a consistency here.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
So you're not with the Hardy boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders.
Actually, who are the Hardy boys?
Spiritually degraded.
Titus?
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Yeah, what you got against him?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Kuno?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
What do you think about
I
this?
think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
We're lucky racist! How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality. You
pick up on something artificial.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Let it be.
Yes, it was probably nothing.
So I need to talk with Kuno, but what's the woman? Oh wait. It's the lady who's smoking in the roof? Oh, I get there. I wonder... Well, another question to Kuno. Unusually talking with Kuno means... defeat. Save again, just in case I died.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno, the fuck about it? Kuno's fucking...
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Just a couple of pigs sniffing...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Your test...
Yeah, I have no idea.
Kuno doesn't...
What shall I do now?
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial
Tavern
area.
taxi. I don't remember taxi. Oh, I can call whirling rocks. Pinball.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Oh, excuse me.
she thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Yeah, we're investigating.
No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates
Yeah,
that the
this
line has
thing
gone
shouldn't supposed to be working.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. Silence.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Silence. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Yeah, I thought it was calling the Slipstream ACA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What I did do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides.
What the hell is going on
When
here?
she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry. Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey. What's nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Yeah, this shouldn't work.
For a minute or two, you
This
ring the
shouldn't
doorbell.
work.
All you hear is static, but you ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Yeah, I don't remember the taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Yeah,
Nothing
it doesn't
happens when you
work.
try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Yeah. Oh, I cannot see the phone lines. So, I have no idea. Yeah, I wonder what I can do now. There's no many things that I can do now. That tomorrow I need to take out the body, and I don't want to talk to Everard. I wonder where's my bat? Yeah, this may take a while. This may take some time. Yeah, I don't have the tape. From the number that's tomorrow, the victim tattoos. I wonder how I can show the photo. Yeah, I need to find my... Alright. I need to find a way to get into the roof. They're still here?
I've got nothing to say to you. I suggest not wasting...
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind.
You are not here to chat up...
Oh my goodness. Madame?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh no. How I can reach that place? Bro, yeah, maybe it's that door. Or I want to believe it's that door. What happens if I break the door? Cart is going to... I'll keep trying. No, it's not going to work. Alright, I have no idea what to do. How I reach the rooftop? I mean, she's on the rooftop, but how I get there?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a...
Oh no, I have no idea. Guard is not going to answer.
You see a heavy steel door with a The door does not budge.
What I can do now? Let's try to talk with them now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, that's not a good question.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Yeah, why there's a container belt around the Yatsman neck? I talk to the dead man.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Wait, you admit your
There's a
crime?
catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Yeah, but there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
I don't think so. That's too easy.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Yeah, let's piss her off.
Who do you fucking think does? You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard.
Yeah, I hit something sensible there.
Run the Hardy Boys.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely, focusing on Titus's culpability.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Wait, this is quite different. You kill a man.
Punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the.
Oh, you mean the electric chair?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Okay, what shall I pitch now?
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
When does this Kangen incident
You
occur?
don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the
Known
victim?
him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
How?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Oh.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Yeah, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious?
The hand says otherwise.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to answer sincerely.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Man, this is a red check. Composure. Yeah, I have enough points. It's a lot better, but I already failed at 83.
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Yeah, 92 is a lot better.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's struggling under the pressure? This one is he's sweating profusely and has difficult breathing. They are smartly keeping him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
I don't know. He doesn't look tough.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Yeah, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
So, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive.
In my
town.
That's it?
He stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. story I've ever struck from here to Samara.
Yeah, how do you even know he was into special
One night,
forces?
he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
That doesn't sound right.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
I mean, that last statement means nothing.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
What?
This is a serious violation
Yeah, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Okay.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, I mean, you usually go from the soft to the worse by going from the worst to the soft. What?
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls, grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake, the fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you say?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
So she wasn't raped. He tried to rape her, but he didn't rape her.
Yeah,
That counts as a rape?
me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
That doesn't sound right.
There's something.
Yeah, there's something out here. You're making an accusation of raping, but you're saying that they stopped him before he rapes her.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This
Yeah.
is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
No. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Yeah, stop the question.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
So probably the boots are, it's a trap. But probably no, there's something
Good
fishy
luck with
here.
that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real.
Godly, I'm going to fail that.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Well, now that they admit, probably this is going to lead me somewhere.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
So I'm sure he's scared.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Hey,
So
she.
there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl.
Yeah, Elizabeth the
Who might
gardener.
it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
And
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
yeah, I'm going to leave for now. I cannot look outside.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
A mysterious door seen. What do you mean? Squint. Oh, fuck!
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless.
I was about
The
to
wind
press
in
a
the yard
squint.
doesn't
Fuck.
reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Revert your case. Okay, now I can talk to you.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Hey,
Why
are you the
wasting your time? I am not.
Riley?
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
This is going to work? Of course not.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder.
Yeah,
than
of course,
words.
that wasn't going to work.
Is not amused. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Sakulvi. Oh. Carter, I need to talk with you about, I forgot the lady's name.
Can I help you?
I got an idea how cool it be. It's interesting. Sylvie? Sylvie, right? Let's save now that I survived that. For now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Go.
This is Precinct 57.
Sylvie.
Just a sec. Sylvie Malak. Yes. Hello?
It's the police again.
What else do you need, detective? You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly,
Why not?
Yeah, why are you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Oh, rape could be related.
You know who? What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Gar in.
God, why can't you just mind your own business?
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're mad. No, not me. No.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Okay. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody. Oh.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh boy.
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you...
Not again.
Please, no. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waiting.
Oh, those again. You know, when you put your gun... I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains."
Me neither.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. It almost looked like you pawned it.
Yeah.
Believe.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay, no.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering...
Yeah, I'm going to die at this space. You have something important to say? I don't remember. Yeah, Leo didn't want to tell us anything. Okay. Kuno. Yeah, talking with Kuno's letting me nowhere. Daddy, who are you? I mean, I remember talking to you, but...
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems...
No, absolutely not.
So where are
Are
they?
you a policeman or a nanny?
Yeah, I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They are home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with
Jamrock.
their friends down in Jamrock.
Why are you
There's
here?
nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them. Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Yeah, I got the... solution. What happens? Didn't finish this? It's not for the investigation. Perhaps.
There is no investigation here.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you...
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do we know being a cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so into...
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Yeah.
Please, let's do.
The woman before you nods and returns.
I wonder if it is...
Anti-object task force.
Alright.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage, a new reality. Also,
what?
You should trash your room again.
Okay, attacking physical objects heals damage. So if I hit this thing, I'm going to be healed back?
The dented yellow mailbox. There is a hollow.
Holy fuck!
Kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Bro, man.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's
you think it was cool? Oh man, my toe.
The lieutenant pats the box ever so slightly.
We're friends again,
the
right?
The collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
I wonder where I'm going to be able to talk to you. What's the point of healing if I'm going to be hard anyway?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot, the metal feels cold and...
Nothing. Yeah, I think I'm going to finish for now. Hey, what?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer, Fierce.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Him, look. Bullet holes.
There? Those are old.
Oh, do you mean alive from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Alright then, I don't want to know about them.
Crimes from the present century.
Yeah, maybe I need to finish for today. I need to talk with Joyce again. That's the only thing that I know for now. I'll probably buy some painkillers and morale healing items. Or else I'm going to die. It's not looking good. Yeah, I wonder where my badge is. Where it could be? That's the interesting question. Hey, I'm more neutral liberal than communist. Sorry cup, super sorry cup, boring cup. Man, I... this balance. Yeah, but without my badge, I'm not going to get somewhere. What shall I do, man? What shall I do? Alright. Yeah, we have another thing. The man in the bridge, the one who's gating the gate. Okay, oh no, where could my bats be?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Without resistance or sound.
Holy fuck!
Each other.
Fucking killed yourself!
Is now open.
You
Inside,
asshole.
You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult. An aluminium block. A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there? And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Probably my battery will be here, but I can't find it.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
But not today. Yeah, it's time to finish. I need to cook. So it's not a good time. Oh man, this has been a long stream again. I'm not sure if I made progress. Actually, I got a feeling that probably. Yeah, I get into very few things in 5 hours stream. Read books by time quicker and experience by completing tasks, skill points, a skill check. Active talks alter dialogue options. Bonuses differ for research and completion. Sentences can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. Endurance. Police work, stuff, take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Oh, sleeping heals all your health and morale. Hey. Most people settle for bed after 9 or not so long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2 AM, everyone sleep. Okay. No. Wonder if I can talk to Kuno. Well, anyway, it's been a pleasure to be in here for 5 hours. And got a little feeling that make no progress. Even though I have something to say, and I'm really thankful for that you likes that I received the last stream. Well, the bot actually, not during the stream, which is weird. But I appreciate the gesture. Something that doesn't make sense to me, however, is that the analytics says that the average watch time is like 30 seconds, so I'm a very bit confused. Probably the stats are bad, but I got 2 likes. I'm confused, but I'm thankful anyway. I don't know how to interpret this thing. But that means that someone probably watching the bots, and then that means a lot. Even more if you take in consideration that this bot is 5 hours and a half long. Holy Jesus, that's too much. And you deserve all the things that I can give you for being here for chat match. That doesn't make sense, probably I pronounced something wrong. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you really enjoyed. This was a lot of door dumping. I'm still not processing what happened because that was a lot of text. I'm truly drained now, if I have to be honest. But I'm going to continue tomorrow, hopefully, if nothing goes wrong. So, take care everybody. Goodbye.